Hello. Sorry I'm late, everyone. We'll get big head. More. There we go. Yeah, sorry. Overslept and then I made a grand mistake. I started reading a book. Like, oh, I'll just have a quick look see, and then suddenly, oh god, no more time left. I quickly run out and take the dogs. Finding myself needing to do all kinds of stuff. And hey there, Ugla. We're doing well. I really needed to make one of those first redeems. We'll get there one of these days. But right now, okay, this guy's working a while. Everything looks to be in order. Awesome. I can do a like that. And why don't we just jump right in. So, today, another Trijam. 3-hour game jam. It is number 350. Of the Trijams organized out of me partaking. And the theme for is now Journey to the North, apparently. Ooh, we got like some comments on the previous one as well. Let's check him out. We're gonna follow. Kick-ass music, however, no matter how to try, can't get below level 4. Yeah, I noticed that one with the game I made. Vampire Survivor and Consequences. Awesome gameplay. I love a good Vampire Survivors-like game. Seems get too hard too quickly, though. Yes, I like to keep it longevity of the game, perhaps non default for 2. I often use for default font. Ah, that's nice. Let's see. I do like a good recommendation. I'm like I was pretty happy with how the dude came out. Oh, we scored pretty high on audio and gameplay. Nice. People are enjoying the music, but I didn't make the music, so I can't really take the credit for that. All I did was find it and implement it. Well, let's click on the journey of the jammy. So, theme, Journey to the North. And as usual, my first ideas jump into thematic, like Journey to the North. Okay, but what if we like do like an inspired by Journey to the West kind of thing with stories and things like, wait, no. That's not how we do things around here. Not on a 3-hour game jam. What we need to do here is focus on mechanics. Now let me see here. That's just, yeah, it's exactly. Just off the old wacky tabby. Get right to it. So. Oh. Enter. Journey to the north. So, how would one make a journey to the north? Well, the north is usually a game about, well, let's do themes. Let's add here like sub-themes for north. Well, it would be cold. We have northern lights, and we have bears. I like the fact that bears are a part of our navigational system. Arctic, meaning the north, and then South Pole would be the anti-Arctic. And Arctic, coming from the word Arctos, meaning bear. So northward is actually towards bears. The Antarctic is anti-bears. Because bears only exist in the north. We don't count pandas. Though, if you're looking at it from, say, Australia, still north. So it works. Oh, and even then, I do believe they would be purely on the northern hemisphere. So it still works. And then the polar bear is the beariest bear of them all. They live in the polar region. And I do believe the Latin name would be Ursus arctos. And Ursus also meaning bear, Arctos meaning bear, so they're bear. Wait, no. I think they're bear. There's something Ursus arctos or something like that. And twice the bear than anyone else wishes to be, would ever want to be. They barely hold it together. Okay. So, okay. I think we can. Northern Lights would be cool, but I think that would be a more level design kind of thing. I don't know how to implement that into an idea, but we can use pre-made bits inside Godot for a faster deving, because I'm having a vision, a concept being born in my head of cold winds pushing you back. So with a 2D platformer, I think. Something we haven't done in a while. Sorry. And one where we can use the inbuilt sort of character body unit from Godot and use it as is, pretty much. We'll just change the keybinds. But because then it comes with its own gravity, speed, dealing with moving around, it'll be perfect. We'll change the... No, I don't think we care about left and like up and down. So it'll be fine. So 2D... platformer. And the idea was the good old-fashioned, like, old people complaining to young people, back in your day it was, uphill both ways. So how about make it actually be uphill both ways? And it's a game about going to school. We'll call the game... Barely made it. Now see, because the theme is you have to get to school, right? So we can have it's a time attack. You have to get there before it's too late. Before, the lessons begin. And that way we can have, level back and forth a few times. It'll just repeat itself. It's an idea we could then, we could take somewhere, but if it's just a concept game, it's just about getting to school in time and then getting home before dinner or something. Or supper. So there I'm back again. Sorry. In theory. But it's mostly about getting to school. Uphill both ways. We'll try to make a little sprite of a bear. With the backpack. There you go, like fighting the wind. And platformer wise, there will be obstructions you have to jump over, and the wind blows randomly. Sorry, semi-randomly, because it's on a timer and it times between, I don't know, it's one of those like 1 and 2 seconds. And it'll have a sort of ramp-up period, so the player notices, oh no, the wind is coming, and then it'll be wind. And then we might have a ramp down just for like cosmetics reasons pretty much, but the timer would just start there or something. And then while the wind is blowing, if you jump, you get thrown backwards. So when you come to an obstruction, you'd have to like jump across. You can't do it while the wind is blowing, so you have to go out there and wait for the wind to be over, then jump. There might be, I don't know, deep pits. Or because, it's uphill, so it might just be, a ledge. You come here and you have to jump. But if you jump while the wind is blowing, you get thrown all the way back, and that'll cost you time. That is the core. There you go. This is the core concept. We have the cold, we have bears, we have journey, there and back, there, at least to get there, maybe there and back again. It could just be getting there. It's just, time tax. How fast can you make it to school with the being wind blowing? Now, the thing is, do we make like complex level design? Or like handmade level or procedural? How would the procedural work? We could have it I guess we could just have it work similar to a running game, where as you go forward, there is a chance to spawn in a block and you'll have to jump over it. Now, of course, the blocks themselves can be just any old obstruction. We could, if we wanted to add more complexity, add some blocks that are 2D platformer style high, so that if you jump, they could block the wind. Now that could be an interesting one. We could have so that if you don't move, if you start your jump straight up without moving, you'll jump higher. And that way we could give the player some options. So that if we make, okay, we'll make a new design for this one. A new layer, I mean. You see, what if there was a way down? And then it goes up. You go in here, while you're running around here, you'll be fine. But there's also, platforms here. Now, if you do a sort of running jump, you'll go further, but it won't go as high. So you can also go frog leap across here, and that might be the faster way. And then if you fall, like, oh no, I'm here, but now I don't have to worry about the wind, and then you have to walk up here, stop, and then jump. So yeah, we can make the forward leap actually go slightly faster than your sort of walking speed. And yeah. And this could even be like, so it goes deeper kind of thing. So there's more falling, stopping. So when you fall, your movement speed is also stopped. So we'll have multiple flags for it depending on in which situation do you jump. Because I want the lower path to be sort of like you don't have to worry about the wind, but it'll be slower. Whereas the top one is the one you'll be sort of aiming to get. You'll get there faster. And it might be a good idea to pause with the wind. And if you completely stop moving and the wind is blowing, you'll be like blown backwards a little bit. So you can try to like stay on one of those platforms, but it'll take a little bit of control from the player. Again, started out as a simple idea. I can already feel the complexity is growing. Ooh. There we go. So we have jumps of different kind. We'll have a forward leap. High jump. Free fall, which is then just slow. We'll remove the player's control over the forward momentum doing a jump, because that is part of the game mechanic. Right, not like that. Then we'll have wind, timer, randomized. Randomized length. 1, 2, 3 seconds, maybe. And it slows down your walking. Pushes back. Standing. We'll do like, I don't know, minus X into Y. Or is it X? We'll just say speed. And back. Pushes back aggressively if not on ground. So like that. So a bit like the running games, except there will be, I don't know, a walking game and don't do jumpy. And we can have then the map sort of move towards the right. And we'll just measure the distance traveled pretty much. Most distance traveled is enough. Level is done. School appears. Winning screen. Failure is if, you ran out of time. Different kinds of obstacles would be fun, but I think we'll just do the one obstacle pretty much. Just, we'll do pretty make it all pretty much grid based, I think. We'll see if we can use one of our, one of the patterns we got. If we just modulate that into the blues and whites, we can make a sort of fake snow-ish, so we can get a sort of acceptable terrain. And then I need to make terrain that keeps on repeating itself. Nah, it shouldn't be too hard. He says optimistically. I think some of our animation things will be the tricky ones. So if we look here at I think they usually the parallax one. So we can use a parallax for the ground, a parallax for the background. Oh, the guy wanted to show off these fonts? Ooh. Not bad. Hey there, Aurelia. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. There we go. Goddess Fonto, doing all right? Glad to hear it, friend. Glad to hear it. Yeah, today's game theme is Journey to the North. So we're making a game about a bear trying to go to school. Fighting the wind. Because why not? Journey to the North. I recommended check out this place for fonts, so I found, the dry brush seems neat. Fine. Put those from there. Jump into here. There's these guys here. But you know what? Let's just jump into it, eh? We have an idea. Running out of time. So let's just go. Into Godot. And we'll probably have to do all... get to, depending on how you look at it. We'll make some more polygon art. We'll click on the create this time. We'll do the... Man, I've got a lot of these projects. 350. And that means I need to move some of those into permanent storage. Long-term storage. They take up a lot of space. Okay, we got this guy ready. We gonna do polygon art, and we're gonna then find sound effects. Now I'm gonna make quickly here a new folder. And we're gonna freaking import a whole bunch of random shit. Do this. That. Copy. There are excessive amount of assets, and then we'll just try to remember to delete the excess so the game files don't end up too humongous. Ooh. Importing assets took a while. Need some processing too. There we go. So that's done. Now we gotta jump into first to hit this one. We can pause this one. And we'll start the official timer. Go to the beginning first. There we go. It is go time. So we'll start by making new folders. Well, of course, we'll need a player scene, then we'll need the level, the scene for the level itself. Then we'll need a thingamabob. I think we'll use just make that a plural. So players jump in, level exists. And a UI. There we go. Cool. So we'll start with making a new scene inside the player. We'll call that one a player, and we'll change that from a generic node into a character body 2D. There we go. And it's go. Now a player will of course need a collision shape, and we'll use the capsule one for this one. And a polygon. We'll look at the grid here. Let's make you a chunky boy. How to make you brown? There we go. That'll do. Now we switch them over. We'll look at this. I'll scoot you up one. Make the collision shape That's fine. That's fine. Now we can leave you as is for now. Or not. See if we get it. Instantly change the input maps of move left, move right, and jump. There. And there we go. Your jump. Here. You're quite right. There we go. So now we got our own keybind. Other than that, everything should be working A-okay. So now we can already jump into level immediately. Start making a scene. We'll just call it 2D, make it a 2D node. We'll call you Bro Level. Thank you. Now, if we take a look at this game. We go here. Loaded that one in. I want to know okay. So I misunderstood how that works. Atlas Source has no valid texture. It's not a texture in the tile set bottom tab. I thought I did. And there you get what's the theme. The theme for today is Journey to the North. So I'm going to make a game about a bear trying to make it to school against rough winds. Hope you're doing well, Ergel. Nice seeing you around. So journey to the north. We'll see how that goes. Now thinking like what has to do with I mean bears in general are the Arctic comes with the word Arctos meaning bear. So there's it. Arctic is bear, Antarctic is anti-bear. So the north in general is bear. The sort of working title right now is Barely Made It. And we're gonna do a side-scrolling platformer. Bear, and you have to jump over obstacles to get where you're going. And if you're not on the ground when the wind is blowing, it'll throw you further back. So you have to like balance out when you're moving and when you're jumping to deal with the wind. And when the wind sort of ramps up, there's going to be a sort of the player knows the wind is arriving, so you don't get completely blindsided by the wind. That's sort of the idea I'm going for here. We'll see how it works out. What's the point of this thing if I can't? I'm seeing if I can import the thing directly from the previous one. There's no sources configured. How is that possible? That's what I get for trying to be clever. Dude, you're fucking... I just wanted to know, can I make use of this? Visibility. Self-modulate. Apparently not really. Well, good to know. Good old color-rect. It always works when all else fails. Oh, wait. Cancel. Add child node. A static body. Body of the ground. Add child node. Collision shape. And that's a big, good old background. Then we look at player scene, F6 into this. It works. So now the question is, how do we get movement? Because currently when we press the buttons, the character is moving. But what if instead of the character moving, the world moved? That could save us some time. Oh, coffee's gone. The most tragic time of the day indeed. When the coffee is gone. Super sad. Another quick look-see though, because the idea is just to have the bear move around and jump, so we can make the character about more than, I'd say twice that size. Camera to the player, much simpler. No, it's not simpler, because that means I'd have to make a humongous level. Whereas if the camera is stuck here and we add parallax layers that like float from right to left, whenever the player is moving, and that way the world has the illusion of moving. The world can in fact stay completely static. The only things that are moving are the obstacles and some visual effects to make it look like we're actually moving around. That's sort of what I'm thinking could work. That's my expertise. Yeah, I mean, having the camera on the player is what I usually do, especially if I have a large map. But I was thinking, because we're essentially doing a version of parallax layers. Yeah, I was thinking of using parallax layers. Then we'll have multiple on the a couple on the background. So you have sort of clouds moving, maybe some background terrain kind of thing moving. Yeah, imagine the times I did this. Yeah, because then I can add another parallax layer that pretty much goes on top of the white one, and if we can give it some noise texture or whatever, then make it darker. Then if the dark stuff moves, it looks like the entire thing is moving. And instead of it's just like a top layer. Stable a parallax layer, yeah. Experimental, mentor place. Yeah, so make one of those and we'll see what we can do with this one. Like, look at this guy, for example. What is your size? Let's make this easy on me. There you go, 1500. Now let's see if I can remember how to use these things. I'm almost leaving. So I can't help that much. Hey, well, thanks for coming by to saying hi. I appreciate all the help I can get, and it's always nice to get a visit. Now, I do believe... Can you continue lurking? Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Now, did I have to give you like a child? Let's see if I can remember how to... Let's jump inside the control and see what we got here. We got a colored rectangle. Control display solid color rectangle. That's not what we want. We want the one that has a texture. And we look at none of that. Image, atlas, mesh, curve, gradient, animated texture. Texture with 2D that's bound to a texture created on a rendering device. No. Texture with optional, normal, and specular map for use in 2D rendering. Texture with 2 dimensions, optionally compressed. Based on image, atlas. Use a mesh to draw itself. Pixel brightness corresponds to points on a curve. Oh. One D texture where red, green, and blue color channels correspond to points on 3 curves. 2D texture creates a pattern with colors obtained from a gradient. Now let's see what this one... Yeah, because that thing is it's child, so it's already happening there. So let's see, transform. Your size is 1500 by 700. And see, now it repeats itself forever. Except we don't really care about it repeating itself downwards. So we'll go here. There. Now it repeats itself to the side. Now let's see what we can do. Diffuse, texture. Noise texture. 2D texture filled with noise generated by a noise object. Ooh. New. Oh, there's a fast noise. Excellent. A seamless. Oh, and we can make it seamless. Holy shit! That's freaking awesome. Okay. Fucking hell. Color transition. Rosemary gradients, grid snap, interpolation. Constant, cubic, linear works for me. Smoke? Yeah, I'm thinking like if I just do this and we I was wondering if I could like just change these. So I'm wanting you to use your I was hoping to use this as a we can use this because it has clouds pretty much. Bad weather, exactly. Yeah, bad weather is very much the theme here. I was wondering like if I could use the, instead of going from black to white, can I have you going in your colors, packed color. So instead of black, we'll just make you like gray. Already looks a lot better. Now, but yeah, the alpha channel was sort of what I was hoping for, the background. I was thinking, well, what if we just do this and we make this one light enough to make it look kind of like snow. And then we change this one. Width is 1500. Height. What would be the height? What's this guy's height? Okay, now I'm realizing. Okay, but let's try to make the like ground first. We'll make you 300 again, so I can have it easier. No, not 150. 1500 works for me. Then we look at that. Okay. Now if we jump into the scene. Screen offset in a down position will be overrated. Node value, repeat size, blah blah blah. Auto scroll. Velocity at which the scroll automatically in pixels per second. Yeah. So we got terrain here. I was wondering if I could just give you the ground. I'll put you there, and this here color rect can now go all the way there. There we go. We go and jump into player. We hashtag that one. That shit out completely. Jump into level. So the ground parallax. And in process, we have if input dust is an action just pressed. No. Just copy paste the entire freaking control scheme from here. But I like the move and slide, and I want to make use of that one. So, how we don't do that way? But one of those, like if the character goes beyond point X, they get moved back into point X. Kind of situations. So if we leave that in there, and let's make a Player handler. Or player boss is a vector 2. And in here we'll have wait. Hey there, Doom Ranch. Ano B. How you doing, my man? Hope you're doing well. Now let's see here. Wrong button. So how do we make sure that the character doesn't actually leave the scene? How do we make sure the... Wait. Well, we could just make it dumb, I guess. Player pulse equals global position. Look at the level here. We'll have round okay, this will probably just be dumb as all hell. We'll see here. Okay, first we do another check here. So the player's there. Not sure why he moved, but that's okay. Yeah, transform. Your position is... and player is in... roughly there, I think. We'll do ground dot position dot x equals player handler player pulse dot x minus 600. I think this will be weird and dumb, but we're gonna see what happens. Oddly enough, it kind of works. Now, we'll add a camera to the player. And now, things kind of move except for the parallax. Now, how the frick diffracted these silly parallax things work? Use create parallax effect. It can move at a different speed relative to the camera movement. So should the camera own the parallax? So if we do this, and why did you jump all the way there? We have each count. I give the a different depth. Too much it's great for Indy to game it. Yep, that is very true. Now the question is, okay, yeah, because the ground sort of solid object is following us, as is that white sort of layer, and the parallax layer should now be this infinitely repeating itself. There we go. Now we have a nice little snow illusion, except the math is kind of weird. Why are you... You know what? I think the answer is don't worry about it. Now you should be there. Try again. So I want that little white layer on top to just give a more like clear separation of what is and isn't going on here. Excellent, because now we can look at the script. The level. And we do, first we do back here, BG. Anchor preset is actually straight up center. We undo, because apparently we had the wrong thing here. Then we do center. Yeah, it's big enough. You know what? Fuck it. You know what we can do? We can make it extra simple and silly, where we do bg dot global position equals player handler dot player pause. There we go. So now the background just follows wherever the player is. Should be centered. Why are you not centered? How? We just did the thing. Oh, wait. Pivot offset. No, not for the pivot. Wait, was it with this one? So this one becomes from 50, 100. What is that? Half is like 750. There we go. And up and down. 350. There we go. Try it again. Your position is now here. How is your oh, you bastard. Well, we'll just do this then. See, make it nice and stupid if we're like, hey there, Rip, how you doing? See here. Maybe like that Dino Jump game on Google Chrome where you can have no internet. Kinda, yes, it's inspired by those kind of running jam games. And hey, I know, thanks for listening to me when I have my bad days. You're a really good friend and I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Reaper. I appreciate you as well. I hope you're doing better. And I hope you're getting good rest. Alright, the background needs to be a little higher. So now just got the X value following us. Just try to make it taller. And it'll be a-okay. Make it a little extra big just in case. There we go. Now this one, for whatever reason, it needs to be weird like that. There's some kind of offset value here, which is then yoinking this thing a couple of steps up when it's time. And you know, I'm okay with that. We can work with this. Now, because I'm enjoying these parallax things, which means make another one. We'll do then BG parallax. We'll put that one there, so it's still above the background layer, below the ground parallax layer, and below the ground itself. Now, what do we give you? We give you a text direct. I've got the lithium for today. I don't know if bipolar is the mental space I have managed to nap in the first time in a long while. See my doc Monday. Get me on the med. I hope it helps. Yeah, well, you tried, and that sadly often is the state of like mental health treatment is. There's a lot of trial and error there. I hope it helps you feel better, man. Hope it gets better. And here we go. And we'll look at layout, transform, whatever size. Let's do this one, 2000. Excessively big. Heckin' perfect. And around there. Now we do a this one. Diffuse with noise texture. And in here we had noise, and we had a new fast noise. There we go. Now we got a terrifying, horrifying background. We look at the big BG parallax. We do look at the repeat size. For this one is 2000. We look at the texture effect, and I'm so happy we mucked around with this because we discovered that there's a button here for seamless, and there you go. We'll see now it just flows back into itself seamlessly, beautifully, wonderfully, amazing. I'm glad that one man seemed to work. Nice. I was bragging about when I was with the friends last week how you do these streams. Oh, nice. Thank you, Reap. Glad you enjoy them. Now we're gonna look at a good background texture for our stormy weather. And this one I would like to have the blue color involved. So I wonder if we can make that the black ones be an alpha channel. So we do texture, fast noise, simplex, smooth. Ooh, we get the pearly noise and all that now. Man, that's so cool. Fractals. There's a lot of good stuff like just built in here, huh? Doggity dog. A specular map used for like 2D specular reflections. It should be grayscale or color texture with brighter areas resulting in higher specular shininess value. Ooh. Well, neat, but not what we're going for. Did we have it where did we find that color stuff?
Take it.
Wait, thank you, Reap. Not no. Thank you for that Prime sub. Very kind of you, my man. Awesome. Thank you. 3 months. Nice. Is that static in front or and transparent? Yeah. The idea is because I'm creating this noise pattern to have a sort of a terrain look. So because if we load in here as it is currently, the idea is to have a sky and a ground here. You see, they're now moving at the same speed, so we're gonna change that. So this will be like a snowy terrain. This will be stormy weather, but I don't want it to be black here. So I'm wondering if I can use the same logic here, but just change the color it's using. And I can't remember exactly how. The normal map. A normal map, the texture to use has only visible effective light 2D. So yeah, we don't have any normal specular texture. No. Resource? No. And where do we find this? Because I do remember us seeing this shit. Sweet, kind of like a fog? Yeah. Okay, about something in front to give you the illusion of snow or fog. How about, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a wind effect here. So that's why I want this thing to be a sort of background to be sort of use that color instead of the black one. I mean, of course I could, I guess, just go here, copy that color value, jump back into this guy. Well, look at this texture. Color up new gradients. Resource, no raw data. Colors. Paste. Okay. And see, now we have the sort of color that I think would be good. Now these are slightly too tight. I kind of liked it better when it was more the width there. So we add the. Ooh. How about we change that around? So if this one becomes then the. Nice. And this one, let's make this one, and oh right, that's what the scroll offset does, and that's why the other one is all messed up. Because we gave it a scroll offset, didn't we? That explains why it was behaving so heckin' weird. You know what? Maybe I'll just let you live there. I'll put you there. Press F6. Would do you still work? Kinda. Ah, right, of course, yeah, because this guy now is all kinds of fucked up. Why? See if this works. Still gotta do some. There we go. So we want the ground parallax to follow the camera, because that is the ground. And the background. No, this is the one, wasn't it? Multiplier, the final parallax offset can be used to simulate distance from the camera, so... Oh. Okay, about something funny, how about on Sweet, it's going to be a runner game, like Down Jump. Yeah, similar to that one. The idea is to then, it's about the bear trying to get to school through the winds. When the wind blows at you, you'll be... If you jump where there's a high wind, you'll be, pushed back. And the wheels will slow you down, and there's, a time attack kind of thing. There's so many settings you could. Oh yeah, Doom Rich. Hey there, Miniomi. Nice seeing you around. It's funny you streamers are the modern old school radio hosts. Yeah, exactly. The radio hosts.
Why don't you have a drink?
What? Thank you, Miniomi, for that hydrate. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Nice one. Thanks for the cheer. Put the mouse back. But yeah, that is very true. Streamers are, old school, like radio hosts, talk show hosts, stand-up comedians, all kind, all that, like just general entertainer. Well, people can join in and just watch us, play games, make games, do art, just talk, have talk shows, all that kind of stuff. It is very modern version of a lot of classical media. It's almost like you've gone a full circle from TV entertainment to theater entertainment, because the theater happens also like this, live. So there's also an discussion with a live audience and so on, with stand-up comedians doing crowd work and all that. So it's actually closer, that kind of stuff, but just over the internet to a whole lot of people. Something you put in on the background will do other things. A good way. You don't need to fix old radios to do that anymore. It's true. I'm a man on my Truman Show. Arc. And considering also streaming radio without license is considering being a pirate. An illegal internet deaf, better place. Yeah. Yeah, but the radio makes sense because there's a limited amount of radio waves. And nowadays, yes, our equipment is getting better and better, so we can share information on the radio over a tighter and tighter band, so there's more space to use. But back in the day, it was a limited amount, and it was reserved for those who paid for the right to use that bit of the radio wave for their information, and then a lot of it was then saved for government, military use, and emergency vehicles and so on. If everyone just blasting stuff into radios, whatever frequency they wanted, you might stop. Phones from working, all kinds of emergency communications, ambulances wouldn't find their way, and that kind of stuff. So I do understand why it was, radio waves were controlled, and you can literally send signals to stations, but I don't recommend. Yeah, that is true. Blah blah. Scale here. For example, the value of 1 scrolls at the same speed as the camera. Value greater than 1 scrolls faster, making objects appear closer. So this will be, we'll do it at 0.5. It's a nice simple test. So now we have our foreground, we have our background, we move to the front, and now we have a nice little illusion of depth. And I really like that noise pattern. It almost looks like the noise pattern itself is already like shifting, even though it isn't. So it's a fun little visual illusion there. I think I would want it to be slightly more transparent. Okay, that should be simple enough. We just add a self-modulation and we pull down on the alpha channel, because then we can add more details there. And we could directly duplicate that one. Do Alt. Way down by 2. No. Now we do this. Nah, it didn't work out. We'll see how this works. Nice little fake 3D. Not to sound like a nut, but radio is going to be the most secure form of information transmission without being monitored. I'd already... Yeah. So it is being monitored. Anyone can listen. Like literally anyone. That's the kind of point. And listening is fine apparently, but there's also military ones with passwords and all, of course. And when the apocalypse happens, catch me live streaming my survival on the radio waves. What I'm more worried about is how much radio is we send to space while it's all empty. At least feels like it... Like what if we find something we should not... I mean, there's no not. We'll find something or we won't. Something will find us or it won't. It is what it is, you know. And reading a book where there's much like a similar plot, but the alien sends a mechanical biological weapon towards Earth, early days of humanity that got caught in Moon's orbit instead. Cool. Now, I don't think we'll be needing the front thing. It would just seem like a fun idea. I could bring it back a little like that. And let's see, unlink those. We'll turn that into a 1. We jump in again. Oh yeah, that just looks weird. So we'll remove that completely. It was just a fun experiment. Delete. Yes. Jump back in. Did we break anything? You can encrypt radio transmissions. That's very true. You can encrypt all kinds of stuff. Like Fallout. Yep. AI could be as scary as aliens if you play Read. I have no mouth and I must scream. Yep. And if you're interested, check out The Expanse as a TV series. It's good for the first few seasons, but it goes downhill. Would recommend it, reading it. They're all messing a game about it at the moment. Oh, cool. Yeah, and encrypting radio transmission. Yeah, you can encrypt anything. That is very true. Encryption is a very cool tech. Now, what if... So, e.g. parallax. Transform, no. Visibility. Modulate. Put down the alpha channel just a little bit. Put it down halfway. And let's see here. So this one still have that funny texture that we're stretching out. Texture, no. Specular, no. Normals, no. No texture itself. Color. This one. And oh, see, I could have done that. Never. Okay. Then the general alpha channel can go like that. Yeah. Now, could we add a kind of some kind of gradient onto this thing? Let's see here. So from invisible to visible, interpolation, raw data. Not doing anything. There you go. Now, I like this one. Double cloud stress, save. I was wondering, would it be then better to have these? Oh, but yeah, we don't want a normal map. We just want a texture. But I want texture, then also add a second filter on top of this thing. Would that be under... Nope. There's none of these. There's MIP maps. Sounds neat. I don't know what MIP maps are, but we're generating them. Okay, back to reading for a bit before I face my Truman Show existence. Hey man, take it easy. Hope you enjoy your readings. I was very late today, starting my stream on account of getting lost in the books again. It happens. The texture will diffuse. So I was hoping to have this texture and have it go like on gradient from visible to invisible. A really awkward book collection, mostly manga, where 2 shows I unliked in the past, and then all of a sudden you see Metro 2033 and then Minecraft book. That was a thing back in the days. Ooh. I have a bookshelf with a bunch of books, and I have like almost all the Discworld books by Terry Pratchett and some of his other ones. And I have a bunch of books I haven't read, like the original Dune book and so on. I have to get around to it. I used to read quite a lot of books, and nowadays I still read a lot, but I read them off of the Royal Road, which is a website where people post their own short stories and so on, or stories, and many of them end up being like stumped or like removed from there because then they publish them for real. So you can sort of read books as they're being written, kind of thing. And you can find some really cool stuff there, depending on what you're into. And yeah, I think I'm wasting too much time on this thing. So we're gonna duplicate this one. Behind that one, and we're gonna have a look-see at your texture here. What if we put you into like there we go. And you Maybe like that. I'll see what this looks like. Ignore the viewport, ignore the camera. We'll see the same one again. Minus 2,000. I want to have that. I'm trying to see if I can add a sort of wind effect. Strange bug. Yeah. No, I think I know what the problem might be. I'll see here. Look at this one. So was I seeing like past the background possibly? Could be. Let's see. Are you overlapping with yourself? That could be the case. Let's see here. PG Parallax 2. Repeat size is 2K and your size. Should be 2K by 2K. So who exactly are we seeing here? BG Parallax 2. Repeat size 2K. I'll just go 2000 pixels per second. Cut that down to 800. Jump in the level. Yeah, see, yeah, I think it's overlapping with itself somehow. Though really shouldn't. Ah, right, let's see here. Texture rect. Change those values. Jump in, see what it looks like. No, mistake was mine. There's a very small little overlap there, but that's fine. Or not. Size of 2000, 2000. One repeat size 2000. I'll just scroll minus 800. Turn off the follow viewport. Press F6. Turn on follow viewport. Why do you always keep on moving so fucking weird, mates? There we go. Vibrate the move. One of you So this should be the background, yeah? Turn off the indoor camera. Press F6 again. There we go. Now it follows the camera. And it's behaving the way it should. Excellent. What we do here, we do... local to scene. You... Oh, you bastards. Of course you did. Oh, you stupid fucking... Why? We do a texture rectangle. View, layout, transform. That'll work for me. Transform. 2K by 2K. We'll hide with no parallax. new, get a texture of a canvas texture. We do diffuse hue with a noise texture. Noise 1 gets noise the way from new fast noise light. Zoom on in. Click like it there, and we width was there we go. Waiting for the color ramp. Oh, data interpolation. From white to invisible. We have 6 in. What do you look like? How do you behave? BG parallax. Scroll scale 0.5. 0.8. Cancel F6. Point 5. Repeat size is 2000. We go back to the texture. We click on this thing, and there's a seamless mode. I love the fact that we just click a button and it becomes heckin' seamless. There we go. And we add the snow. We move them over. And then we have a nice stormy weather. That's a win. So now we have that shit all figured out into the level. We want the snow parallax, because from this one, we want to mess around with its auto scroll value. Snow speed. Alright, when it should be snake case, it's an integer and equals default, I guess, would be 400. Negative 400. And here we do a function. So change. There we go. Let's call it change wind speed. It's an int. Comes out as negative 400. Output, nothing. Where no parallax, auto scroll equals new speed. dot x. Or maybe we'll have if that value does not equal snow speed, then that value equals move toward from itself towards snow speed at the speed of delta. There you go. Then we jump in here and we'll see, will the wind speed slow down? Hashtag add that out. One times delta. Load mover from 2. Moves from towards 2 by delta amount. Will not go past 2. Use a negative delta value to move away. And if we just put in 1. Whoop, wrong scene. Jump in here, press F6. Yeah, and get stuck on, like, you know, cosmetic details, as we usually do. Now, why are you not? Reprint. Good old debug. Auto scroll. Plus we stringify. Well. The auto scroll is happening. But every time we change it, it stops moving. We'll save that one, and let's see here. Okay. Video change of the speed of parallax layer. Recalculates offset based on the new value. And it is the correct node I'm looking at, right? A parallax 2D. Speed of parallax 2D node. Go in and adjust the scroll scale property of inspector modify by code by setting the auto scroll value. The new vector 2, however, be worth changing the auto scroll value at runtime may cause glitches, what we just saw. Well, there is a simple enough solution, I believe. We're not doing any code like this, we're doing this. We copy, paste a second. No parallax. So this one has a speed of 800, this one has a speed of 400. And we do no parallax 2 here. Whoppa. And we change wind speed is no parallax auto scroll x does not equal no speed. Then no. Then we'll do no parallax dot modulate dot a equals move towards. So the output the move towards will be a float. We want to move from that one towards 0.0 at a delta of, say, delta. While at the same time, we do this one for the underscore 2. Underscore 2 towards 1.0. And your modulate starts out as invisible. Now we jump in the game, and we should see them change. One becomes a little too fast. Zero 0.1. Let's make this one in a silly way. We'll do here. Var snow 1 target. Underscore target equals 1.0. Zero 0.0. Snow 2 target. Now they both exist. Snow 1 and 2. And we'll see if no parallax model A equals no 1 target. Then we make them switch. There. If no parallax model A equals no 1 target, then no 1 target is saved in temps, no 1 target takes the value of no 2 targets, no 2 target takes the value from temps, so no 1 target. So we do a nice little flippity flap. When we do that. There we go. Now they should be switching back and forth. And they are. Just way too fast. And we'll change you from minus 400 to 300. Jump in again. Go strong winds. And they start being replaced by the slower ones. Try 200. It's one of those things that I know because you just have to like just load it in and see. So I don't know what are good values like by heart. Okay, now we got like some snow there, some wind, and then we notice like, oh no, it's happening. It's gonna get stormy now. Like replaced by heavy wind. There we go. Heckin' wonderful. Boom, there we go. And this way, we'll do another funk. We do funk, set, wind. No inputs. No outputs. And it just does this shit. Now with something called change wind speed, we don't need that if, and it just does a flip between 1 and 2. Because if move towards, if these two are the same, it does nothing. So then everything just fine. Now we call change wind speed when it's needed, and then this happens. Now we could store these values inside a global, but I don't think we need to, because I think everything is going to happen inside the level. This game doesn't have that many complicated parts. Now, that's the visual aspect done. Could be fun if we find some good audio for that. We'll get to it eventually. think we'll just comment that one off for now. Alright, so Bear's trying to get to the destination. How do we measure traveled distance? Also, so Parallax 2 is the slow one. This is the speedy one. What if speedy one goes in front of everyone? I don't see how that would work. So the normal snow is in the background, and then the big storm. Yeah, I think that works better. Fucking excellent. Look at the script. I need to have a tiny little break, apparently. So, 0141. We'll... Oh, maybe have to revert back to here. But for now, leave this thing out. So I will be right back. See you soon. Need to have a little toilet break. And I have returned. There we go. So the storm thing works. We can do change speed when the wind starts. Make it randomized. Add a timer. We'll call it the wind timer. Wind timer will also then we have access in here. Now wind timer timeout. Change wind speed. And wind timer start. Random float in the range of we'll say 2.0 to 10.0 seconds. There we go. Every 2 to 10 seconds, wind changes. At least in theory. Yeah. Okay, 2 is too short. Make it 10 to 20. There we go. Now, number 1. Is storm. We'll have to have a proper ramp here. If snow parallax dot modulate dot a equals 1.0 storm equals true. Or storm bool equals false. Else storm equals false. Yeah, so it's only when it's all the way properly storm, then storm is true. We'll do a quick little debuggy add a child node. It'll be a label. Of the debug label, jump inside this crypto. Debug label dot text equals storm equals nothing. So now when it's all the way, we should be seeing the text storm appear there. Alright. Storm is increasing. Storm is happening. Full storm. There we go. Excellent. Second thing works. Now, I think we're gonna want to change these around. There's no parallax. Inspector. Modulate. Should be at 0. No parallax 2. Modulate. Should be at 1. Starting values are there. We save. Look at what mental disorders have. Oh, neat. What led you to this awakening, this figuring of out? And I talked with my doc, but I think I have something called pure OCD. Yeah, good idea to talk with the doctor. You know, self-diagnosis can help figure stuff out. Like self-research can help you figure some stuff out, but self-diagnosis is always a tricky and dangerous thing. Be careful with that one. Otherwise, good on you, mate. Now, inside level, we'll have to make a new scene. Call it obstruction. It will be a static body 2D. Jump in here, give you a collision shape, and the polygons. The shape might as well be a rectangle for now. Player size, we need to get bigger though. This is something we realized. So if we do you and we do criteria 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We would have 6 down here. Pull this one. Hold down Shift. Hold down Alt. Go from 3, 1. Like that. Which means the obstruction needs to be around 2 of these big boys. Like that. Yeah, my therapist told me a while ago it sounds like I have OCD, but we didn't build on it. My space can obsess to a ridiculous degree on intrusive thoughts. Man, yeah, that sucks. Well, it's a good thing if you found some like decent possibility for what it might be. It will certainly help, I'm sure.
JFC. I was just flossing before going to take a shower and a crown popped off. And there's a giant hole under it instead of the filling base.
Oh, sucks, man. Hey, Zelion. Flossing before you get your crown pop. Yeah, I've had that happen to me as well. Isn't it lovely when you're like, oh, well, at least I've had my dentistry taken care of and whatnot, and then suddenly you're like, nope. Turns out, all they did was give it a nice, safe place to, keep rotting away. There we go. That looks like a decent obstruction. There you have to jump over. Now, let's change this into a collision polygon 2D. Heckin' perfect. We save. This one has popped off before, but there was a filling base under it. Now there's a giant hole. Ah! That sucks. Well, I guess it's time to go visit the tooth mechanic once more. How unfortunate however unfortunate that might be. There we go. That's mine. Totally not a squirrel, but a bear. But you know, it's close enough. I know, found it. There's tooth attached to it. Ah, so it did come out with everything. Yeah, well, Zelion, very much so. Sounds like it's time to visit that tooth mechanic. Get those mouth bones checked out. Alright, now the game looks slightly better, I hope. With just making our character look slightly more like a character and less than a random blob. I really like playing around with these polygon things. Now, gonna add more detail shortly. But for now, that'll kind of do. And let's see here. We have then the obstruction. How do we put in an obstruction in the level? We jump into the level here. We scroll on up. We open up the level box and add this one to our contest here. And yeah, as we travel the front, I guess we would have to have a node here. Add child node. Just we need 2D. We might want 2D information inside there, so I would like that. Just yeah. So we have the 2D node. It'll be in the same level as player. Yeah, we'll have it above player. Instruction list, and we do bunk spawn it in. Come on, man, I'm like so crappy today. Spawn in obstruction. No inputs, no outputs for now. We do our new obstruction. Timecast equals obstruction instantiate. We'll have already the obstruction list here. Obstruction list dot add child new obstruction. So that is its core. We don't have any, logic for where exactly this thing will be. It'll just, exist. Currently would exist in 0, 0, so top right. Now, if we go into here, we can probably where's our about one block above. No. 1, 2, 3. That's what was the center of it. Here we go. Now we'll do. Okay. I think we can do this with a timer. So we'll have an obstruction timer. And when you run out, we check whether or not we should add a new obstruction. How do we do that? So let's see here. Let's test it by just adding an obstruction in here. You just get to live there for now. See? Nice and wonderful. Get in the game. Oh no! We need more jumping power. It's 100 points too many. Oh. Might be. Find out. Excellent. Then we look at script. Production dot I can't remember the thing. Go distance to vector. Vector 2 and vector 3. Okay, vectors have a distance to. Perfect. So then we'll do if obstruction list dot. Yeah, you don't have that one. Get underscore child count. Is less than or equal to 0. Then we spawn in obstruction. Else, no, elif, okay, now we'll put this under an else, because that means, okay, we have something in the list. Then we do for child in obstruction list dot get children. Obstructions equals or typecast array for child in instructions if child dot global position dot distance underscore 2 player handler player pos is greater than 800. Child dot q free. So this way there will always be 1. We'll do a bar dist check bool equals false. Elif is greater than 600 spawning obstruction. Spawning an obstruction. But if it's closer than this one, do nothing. We don't want to actually do it for every one of them. So in fact, we'll do here that this check has the value of true. That was the idea of the freaking disk check here. Same here. After your for loop, we do if disk check equals true, spawning obstruction. I'm gonna do a silly thing. I'm just gonna use this guy. So there's player. It will be in the middle. Well, this obstruction just spawn in roughly, let's say here. Now tell me, what is your size? That's 840 pixels. So this will go to 1200. I'm gonna comment that shit away. So there's no obstructions, put one in, and this way there should always be 1. Always put them in there, and new obstruction dot global position equals player handler. Wait. vector 2 with the x being player handler dot player pos dot x plus 800 and obstruction list dot global position dot y. And we do the obstruction timer. So the timer. Yeah. Works for me. Delete that one. Look at our player handler. Our airborne bool false. Hey there, Invisible G. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Now let's see. Player now is on 4. Yeah, perfect. Returns a blue bool. Back to player. And inside here, we just do a player handler dot we'll call that one on floor equals is on floor. Copy player handler. Assume that to be true. Save that one as well. So now we know if on floor is false, and there we go. The answer come again. Alright, so now we store. Maybe if we do that, and we'll just add here a neat little player handler dot player handler to storm. That's the value of storm. Save all of that. And this way, player will have const we'll do Storm speed. Five one. Okay. If not, is on floor. And we do inside here, we also check if here's what all the other stuff we've done. And then we do another if not is on floor. Then velocity plus x, no, dot x plus equals minus equals storm speed. No. Just move towards. Takes the value of move toward velocity dot x at storm speed. Storm speed. We do if player handler dot storm is true, then velocity dot x minus equals 100. So now the storm hits, we should start drifting backwards. Wow. How far can we make it before the storm hits? Yeah, see, okay, we're gliding backwards. That was a super short storm, though. Right. Alright. Need to check again. Well, that was bad time in RL with the phone call. I hope I didn't miss anything. Good day so far. Yeah, it's going okay. Bit of a rough start to the day. Overstepped a little bit, and then I just lost track of time in the morning. Now we're making a game about a bear trying to get to school on time through storms. Oh yeah, so when you try to jump, you go backwards. So to wait for it to not be stormy, and then you can jump and keep going. Then we'll have to add the timer, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm having an okay day so far. The theme for today's game jam is this weekend is Journey to the North. So I'm thinking, well, snow, cold, bears, going uphill both ways. Yeah. Weirdly, the first thing that came to mind when I see the creature is badger. Yeah, I was thinking badger, squirrel, all kind of things. It's just polygon nonsense so far. If we find time, we'll add more detail. The idea was to have the brown in the back be a backpack, but it doesn't really look like one. It looks more like a tail or something. But that's okay. It is generic animal. I'm going for bear, but that's okay. Because if anything, I realized I would have to, I don't know, change the snout shape. That was a bit more bear-like. There. Mammy's fur training. Obviously. I have not interacted with enough furry art. Maybe it's better that way. I think I'll choose to believe that way. Now it looks slightly more like a backpack as well. There, I can back. And back. Nice bear. Thank you. The gift. It's barely getting there. That'll do. Now, I don't we need a UI per se. We'll just add a button to start the game and so on, and then we'll need a timer thingy. But, you know, we can add a UI pretty much, I guess, to the player. Ah, we can. We'll just do it on the level side. It'll be easier that way. Leave the player. Add child node. Go to a panel. That should work. Panel gets a label. Just enough for cool. Too far. Now, let's see here. We have theme overrides. We have fonts. There we go. Font size. And it really sharpens. And we do a script. We do player handler. You can hang on to this one, I guess. We do var dist left type float equals 100. And we would have a func for reset where no inputs, no outputs, dist left equals 100. Voilà. And when we move, the level starts var orig player pos say make choo func get dist left turns a float and you turn we do let's see player pos dot x minus orig player pos dot x there we go. You see we count this left minus equals that shit. And then we turn this left. Nice. Hey there Twitching, how you doing? Not seeing you around. And inside here or you do this label. Dot text dot text equals will the player just get this? Save everything, press F6, see what happens. Do we get an explosion? We do. String and float and for a plus. Yes, you're absolutely correct. There we go, fixed. Try it again. Well, that amber's all fucked. And that's okay. So I did that wrong. Do believe my very first iteration might probably be the better one. And what do the numbers mean, Mason? Well, it's supposed to mean like how much distance we have left for school. Wow.
minutes remaining.
Oh no, the numbers. They're insane. Oh, 10 more minutes. Okay. Yeah. I spent way too much time trying to figure out those freaking parallax things and then like messing around with the polygon art. Making my cool little bear. With a backpack, trying to go to school. Uphill both ways, through the storm. Today's theme, and so, but the never reaching school, most likely not. If he's not, if you can't make it in time, then, well, it's a shame. But at least we got to play around with creating these noise-created textures. That was very cool to discover how that shit works out. And then the parallax layers are just working pretty goddamn beautifully. I'm happy with that. Now, let's see here. We have here. Try this way around. It's the bus POV. As I used to get to school back in my day. Yeah, exactly, Twitching. That is the sort of idea that I want to work with here. Okay, the numbers are still increasing. That seems pretty stupid. But it could work. There we go. Plus to minus. Just need to, again, Google the same thing I always have to Google. Also, obstruction list should apparently be behind ground. Let me behind player tube, that should be fine. We'll double check. Because the idea was just that there's a storm every now and then, and that is if you're airborne when the storm happens, it'll throw you back even more. And in general, it'll slow you down. And to format those numbers so we don't get any decimals, that should be quite doable. See where walk you through the bad weather. Snow everywhere. Oh no, it's getting all stormy. I'm gonna slow it down. Oh, we jump. No! Oh god, no! No! And the idea is for this to then be randomly there to slow you down. The storm text would not be there. That is for me, like for debugging purposes. We have no sound effects, no music. It's gonna be a shit game. But it's gonna be a game. Okay. And we'll have var win bool false. You know what? I don't think we need it here. We'll leave it there anyway. Now, it was here, and there we go. And how did we... I keep on doing the same thing, but I keep on forgetting how to do it. So, you know, that happens. So we do format, numbers. Within parentheses, percentage point 0.0f. Percentage. So we do string, percentage 0.0f, percentage. And we'll see. This should work. The formatting happens. See, yeah. Now we cut off the decimals.
more minutes remaining.
I was seeing you a bit, but you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, the ground parallax is there, but then the whites. Okay, yeah, it still works. It still works. It's okay. And then we'll have level timer F2 school timer wait time 120 one shot node timeout connect on school timeout what game you lose. How do we lose? You unscrew lose within parentheses. We do funk. You lose. No inputs, no outputs. So what do we do here? To lose? Yes. Let's see here. I think we'll under UI we'll just make a new scene. Game end. Okay. Side game end. We add a panel. Add a label. Add a button. Add a VBox container. The label and the button inside the VBox container, but the panel goes, I don't know, like that. There we go. VBox container expands to fill the entire thing. The label inspector align those. Theme overrides. Quick load the font. There we go. And we do restart. There we go. There we go. You lose. You start. That was cool. Barely made it in time. We do if player handler dot win equals true. That. No. What? That. And here we do an else statement. Player handler win equals true. Whoop, no, not an assignment, but an equals. Player win is 2, you barely made a time, otherwise you're late for school. We shave, we look at player handler, we have win bool false, we have game end. No, level. Shit. We do player handler dot win equals false and get underscore tree. Oh, quick before the YouTube does something insanely stupid, as it always does eventually. There we go. And then we do no biggies, just get underscore get tree, change scene to file, game end. It's with you lose, and we'll have another funk with you win. Now we're just gonna wrap it up so we can, so we have the win and lose states. It was another fun example of when game dev doesn't go quite as well as you would have hoped, perhaps. But I learned a lot about Godot today, like I was saying, about how to deal with the noise things, the parallax layers. So personally, still a win. And also game end button, restart. We'll do try again. And when do we get the U win though? So we'll have here in the process, we do if player handler dot get this left is less than or equal to 0.0, you win. So now that should work. There's no sound, no nothing, so still a silly one. And if the timer runs out, we get a you lose. And we'll add to a label here. We do a plus and and a string. We start with a new line symbol and time left until class starts. And we plus, we stringify, we format with 0.2f percentage school timer dot time left. F6. How does it look like? To lose or not to lose? I hate to you lose. Timer ain't working. Easy fix. There should be no pass here. No pass. Do a school timer. Start. There we go. Boom. Time left until class starts. I guess I should not have them be center the text because now they're all wobbly when the numbers change. That's okay. Easy fix. First, we'll have to see can we win? Barely made it in time. Alright. Try again. So we could win, apparently. Oh yeah, try again doesn't do anything right now. Game end. We have the button. We click it in the node. We click pressed. We connect. It connects. And we go here and we look at player handler dot reset. And that doesn't really do much, but that's fine. And we get underscore tree dot change scene to file level. Score that away. Don't need already. Heck yeah. Like the snow? Thank you. I mean, that's the kind of thing, that's pretty much what I spent most of my time on today. And that's what I was saying, like, even though the game isn't really working out this time, we got no audio or anything, even though we have all these assets in here. Morning, how's Game Jam going? Well, discount, we just ran out of time, so I'm just adding in a few little details. And yeah, game ended up super simple. Kinda works like a game. It's not a very good game. It's kind of shitty game, but I did learn more about how to do some very interesting things with parallax layers, and apparently Godot has some interesting inbuilt noise generation things for making patterns and things, so I could make sort of an acceptable weather system kind of thing here. But how about you? How are you doing? Hope you're having a pleasant morning over there. We've got the obstruction, we got the level. Yeah. Panel disable. Now if we just go to inspector, align you on the left. The theme for this week was the journey to the north. So I went, well, what's northern? Bears, cold, that kind of stuff. And then I thought, it was funny, the whole, back when we were kids, we used to, walk uphill both ways through the storm to get to school. So using that concept, I just made this simple running kind of game. You're a bear child trying to get to school desperately through the storm. If you're just before, and try to get there before class starts. And every now and then, yes, the temperature then hits, the storm begins, the storm pushes you back, and if you jump, you get pushed back even further, so you can't really get past the obstructions. What's the idea? But I guess I could make the time until class starts longer, and we can at least double or triple that one. And then we did with this, this is stuff based like generated by these noise layers, both the snow, the clouds, and the snow layer here as well. And then I spent some time just doodling, making polygon art, and then we barely made it in time. Try again. There we go, and we're back here again. Game begins again. I can't play, I'm just getting sorted for the day, with half day gone. Cool, I guess the next level could see train level change. Yeah. The thing is, we had 3 hours to make a game. I made this. I'm pretty happy with that one. We'll add a couple of more details on, not the details, we go to the script mode, we player handler, we change distance left from 10,000 to... Make that one just 30. Go to the level. And we look at school timer. I'm pretty sure it should be fine. You know what? Yeah, select current. So now I'm gonna get it just finalized so it kind of works. Now you need to see, my last week's game, you couldn't really get past level 4. It worked out otherwise. Last week's game worked out pretty well in many ways. But this week it's been a really fun one. Then learning more about Godot, even though the game is ridiculously simple. I just need to make sure I can actually win the game. I did get 12 stacks of iron ore and VS cheekily this morning before getting ready, so not totally unproductive morning, I guess. Nice. And here's the idea is because then the storm sometimes will obstruct you, and then you just have to watch the numbers go down. Now, the game doesn't need to be that difficult, it just needs to be mildly annoying. And also an interesting way to do this, because actually the map feels and looks large. The obstructions are randomly generated, relatively randomly, and then the backgrounds are just parallax layers, and then we have a sort of like physics block that is like the ground that is actually like following the player around. So the map we made is very, very small, barely larger than the camera. Okay, half the time is gone, and we're almost there. Now, if I can get there before the number hits 80. Which means I'm going to change this one back to 120. Apparently, it should be kind of winnable. And on level, we have the storm. We have the obstruction set wind. No, change. Yeah, set wind here. 0.1. Okay, now I did two changes. One, the time that should work, but also made the storms start faster, so they should technically last longer. Because the timer for when the storm begins starts from is when the sort of like transition begins. Now the transition from like just calm to storm should be faster, so the storm in between should be longer. What? Ooh, just got it. And with storms being longer, that means that we are also then, of course, being slowed down more often. And the time between storms changing, the weather sort of changing state is always a randomized number between 10 and 20 seconds. And the blocks are sort of randomly generated, like in case it's the obstruction you see is far away enough from a player, it'll despawn. And if there are no obstructions in existence currently, then it'll spawn a new one just outside of the camera view. Oh, it's a long one. Okay. It should still be winnable. I might have to add 10 seconds to the timer because of the randomness. Oh no, you're late for school. That was actually very close. I think I'll leave it like that. And then try again. And loads in. Heckin' lovely. And all that got reset. It's a ridiculously simple game. It'll be more fun if we add in audio, effects, music. No time for that. And we need a proper start button though. Let's see here. We'll add a button. It'll be the start button. Oh, actually, what we'll need is similar that we use for the other one. We'll first put in a panel. Start button goes inside the panel. Panel also gets the V box container, so vertical box container. Start button goes inside that one. I'm using that container because it automatically organizes things in a vertical list. This way we can give this one then a label, which is just a container that has text. Button goes beneath the label, label gets theme override. Quick load, we found a nice font before we began. Panel. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just because I like things being relatively centered. And close enough. Then, ebox container, we expand it to fill the entire thing. Button can shrink, and you will also center your content. Most late for school. Center the text. Almost after school, better run through the storm and hope you'll make it in time. We'll change that into a new line. And auto-wrapping nail mass of a custom minimum size configured to work correctly inside a container. That one too. There you go. Actually custom minimum. Actually. See? That works for me. And then the button. Link it. Visible false, get tree post false. Copy those. Get here. Put those into true. So if we now start the game, it should be pause and not do anything. Click on pause. Oh yeah, that one doesn't do anything either because of what we do here. Spectre. It is under process when paused. start the game. When we're school, better run through the storm and hope we'll make it in time. Click on Start Game. Should work. Let's see, can we win? Last time there was one like long storm, so we didn't make it. Let's see if this time we can actually make it. I don't want to, publish a game that is actually literally unwinnable. Now the fact that it's just RNG based, I'm okay with these kind of like 3 hour projects. Then come on. Ooh, just made it. God dang it, another long one. Okay, I'm pretty happy with my choice of making the storms start out faster. Well, to get rid of that debug storm message and maybe put in a new one. Because otherwise it is a little bit too arbitrary. I mean, I guess you'll notice it when your character slows down. Come on, Bear. You can do it. We believe in you. No. Come on, Storm. You gotta get to school. Shit. And we were so close too. Click try again. Go back here. And then okay, everything works. So yeah, we'll just add 10 seconds to the timer. Or 5. Third time's the charm. Come on, let me beat my own game. You see, we reset it wrong. Okay, now so that is also why it's important to do your testing, because you'll easily notice you fucked up. And also, this is why you don't have things manually written down, but you have a constant that you keep on referring to. Because then when you update one, it might not update the other, but they're all referencing constant. Then if you change the constant, it'll change it everywhere where it matters. $125. Alright, now with extra 5 seconds, can we beat the game? Damn you, Storm. Now we're gonna have to leave that storm label there just to make it sensible, because I was sort of hoping to add that as an audio cue, so that when the storm hits, when it's dangerous levels, there's a certain swoosh sound that'll then keep on happening, and then when the worst of the storm is over, it'll turn off. Ooh, just made it over that one. Oh. We can't get down from there. Because every time we went over the ledge, we were then temporarily not touching the ground. Ergo, the mega wind. Oh shit, the 5 seconds might not be enough. Ooh, barely made it in time. So it is winnable. Ergo, I'll allow it. We try again. And the numbers are correct. I'm okay with this. So that works. There's a win state, there's a loss state, there's a pulsing thing, add-ons. We used none of these. That is not true. We used the font. Then we try again. Did we break it? No, it works. And it also starts up faster now because it doesn't have to load all those assets that do nothing. So we just plumped in there so we'd have them. That went pretty good. Oh man, what a silly game. Ooh, just made it. Okay, it's looking promising so far. Oh no. There we go. This will be our last test. And then we'll turn it into a publishable form and put it on the frickin' itch.io. Oh, we're so close. Oh, the storm can fuck us up. Oh yeah, the storm can really mess it up, and I like the fact that when you win, you'll win with only seconds on the clock. Barely made it in time. Try again. It works out just fine. Hey, Kane. Excellent. Now we go to, not here, we go to export, add, web, export path, add a file, call it web. I like doing stuff like that. Then we do index.html because that is what they want. Export project, index.html into that file. A-OK. Nice. Also, should pause this one. So it took us 4 hours and 29 minutes. Put on that music. Upload new project. Well, this one barely made it. Open up the game. F6. Get a screenshot. $350. Jump back here, upload cover image. We're almost out. Almost late for school, and there's a dreadful blizzard. Game, it is HTML, it is prototype, it is no payment. Click on the uploads. It is inside. Oh, right. Good thing I remembered. Go inside here, we right click. There we go. Because we had to compress all these into a zip file. Because that's what they want. Play it in browser. 1152 and 648. Trijam number 350 submission. Theme. Journey to the north. The sun just came up here, and I see we got the first snow of the winter, and it's sticking. Ooh, nice. Congratulations, Leon. We've had bits of snow here, on and off again. There's a dusting out currently, which I'm very okay with, because for the past week or two, it's been just constant freaking rain and wetness, and sometimes during the night it goes below freezing, so in the morning you just have wet ice everywhere. So finally, things staying below zero is excellent, because the world is just more dry. I'd rather deal with proper sub-zero weather than cold and wet. Now let's see here. Let me say, oh no. Friend, the teenage there has overslept and needs to run off to school. Overslept. Oh no, our poor friend. Our poor friend, the teenage bear, has overslept and needs to run off to school. There's a dreadful blizzard holding him back. Will he make it? Who makes bears go to school in winter anyway? Controls. A and D to move left and right. W or space to jump. No audio. Ran out of time. And out of time. Ran out of time. Is IRL or VS? Well, that is hard to say, actually. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's read through it again. So Trijam 350 submission, theme, colon, and journey to the north. Oh no, our poor friend, the teenage bears overslept and needs to run to school. The sitters will be holding him back. Will they make it? Who makes bears go to school in the winter anyway? Control A and D to move left and right. W or space to jump. Tag is Trijam, no AI. Save and view page. Run game. I guess he could add the title here. It's a little chunky. That's weird. I made games that are far more complex. Is it the parallax nodes that are just eating up all the math? Looks nice though. Works just fine. Yeah, I was hoping for there to be, more mechanics for moving around and jumping, but yeah, then the parallax layers and the discovering the magic of noise patterns. Yeah, it's not very smooth, the movement, but nothing I can do about that right now. But yeah, seems to work. The name was Barely Made It. Make it public. You save. And the thing is done. Reload this one so we get access. So we submit our project. Barely Made It is right there. That was 3 hours and was it 30 minutes or something? Yeah, 29 minutes. There we go. People making some are making much more complex games. Journey to the North Pole, Find Shining Star, Frozen North. Some people are using a lot of AI, some people are not. I made gibberish. I'm pretty happy with it though, with my little gibberish. Yeah. Now, speaking of heading out into the cold, into the snow, I need to go let the dogs out to the backyard quickly. So we'll hide that one. I'll do this. That. You know what? That's okay. I'll be back soon. So soon, and then we'll be seeing if we can jump on in to a winter story for some casual good times.
Around the North Pole with his huskies.
Hey there, Noctum. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. No, sorry. A funny little bear game. Barely made it. A bear needs to get to school. Jumping over his obstacles. But yeah, like I said, I gotta go get those dogs out the backyard, and then I'll be right back, and we'll be seeing about getting into the good old vintage story and see if we can get our steel production finally started. See you soon. There we go. All right. Thanks discount. That was odd. Glad to be back. Yes. So yeah, grabbed a little cheeky bite to eat while I was out, and now I'm gonna be switching the category as well. To where's the thingy? To vintage story. We'll mark this one 15.5. There we go. Oh, forgot to put up a freaking clip today. We'll try it tomorrow. And hey, my old man face. There we go, and no, completely forgot to check. Is VS currently in? Okay. See if I can remember my freaking Winter Store password. Hey, I didn't. Nice. Womp. Guys, the server hasn't updated yet. Thank you, Zelion. That was the next question. I was thinking, like, well, we'll try to, like, join in first and see what happens. If it says no, then I would update. But yeah, rolling back is more difficult, so always test first. But thank you, Zillion, for helping me out, because that was something I was about to ask. Like, hey, has he updated? Also, quickly log on out here. I'm gonna turn this one off. Let's enjoy some VS for a little while before we then possibly switch over to some Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. We're waiting to make sure the monsters get updated first. That is a good call. Best way to do it. It shows that, unlike some moron like me who would have probably been like, hey, yo, update. What? Do it. Kaz actually has experience in running these things. There we go. Oh, bees! They spawned in. What time is it? Oh, not too bad. November, so most like. Well, let's see if we've lost some crops. The last time, I made some hot coffee too. Lovely. We have some rotten food in our pockets. Did we have any food we made in here? No. We got some rotten nonsense here. Ooh, a lot of rotten nonsense. Can I put these in here? Because rot is my friend. For farming purposes, at least. Should probably spend some time and bake some bread. You know, and other foods. And You know, that's something we could do. Build the kitchen a little bit. First, the steel mill. First, and these amaranth, well, they're mostly cosmetic right now. The interesting question is, ooh, they haven't been unmade. I was exploring and took a dump in your outhouse. I'm setting that up. Would you believe there's no other bathrooms on the server? Well, see, Roy, you would be wrong. I know for a fact there's other bathrooms on the server. No outhouses, though. I do believe Discount Engineer has made apartments with en-suites and with toilets. That one, yes, exactly. Okay, before the cold damage completely unmakes them, let's grab some rice. Oh, I just remembered what I was doing here. And another important one. Yep, they're all dead. Oh, the cabbage. My cabbages. Oh, the pineapple's still growing. How the fucking long does it take to finish? Died from too high temperatures. Oh. Oh, but I can work with that. Cabbage. Cabbage mancy. Rice. Flax. Get the rice grain. We'll leave the flax to the piggies. Yeah, it says 15 out of 16 on the pineapple. So it's almost there, just not quite. And pineapples take forever to grow in even IRL. Yes, as far as I know, yeah, that's true. It takes like a year or so for a pineapple. A minimum, no. It's more than a year, if I remember correctly, for pineapples to finally bear fruit. And it's kind of horrifying when you think about that. And then the fact that they are then sold as cheap canned fruit. And it's like, Jesus. Some things people go through. Make those cheap canned fruits. All these amaranth too. Oh, so much flax. We'll deal with all that eventually. Not now. Just like these bees and those sunflowers. And all that bacon. The good thing is, yeah, so if I want to make something like nutritious food, it's not that hard. I have a few pigs to spare. I think. The Gen 4s? There might be a few Gen 3s, but apparently will survive the... You know, the machete magic, which might need to get unmade. The outhouse still exists. And that was my weird chiseling project over here, over the hill there, but let's just not go look at it. Better that way. I was trying to use like the pallet to pretty much just build things out of rammed earth, sort of cheaply, and then just use the pallet to change their nature. It was working okay. But I really don't have any other food, so I guess we will have to grab a couple of pigs. And all 3 palettes. They can be quite bright. Before the enemies start spawning in. Hello! Oh, you're a Gen 3? Perfect. That means you get, like, classic violence. We gotta get rid of all the Gen 3s, eh? I like how none of the other pigs give a shit. And I'm just here, like, violently murdering their ancestors. I guess none of them were really loved. They're all like, screw you, Grandpa. Another gen ready to mate. Well, I think that should be more than enough red meat for quite a while. Do believe I still have some salted pork. Nicely preserved. And I have some beer and things, which I've been meaning to turn into a whiskey once I just get around to, you know, making all that stuff. Some of these. There we go. That should be enough. And we also made some pelts because I'm kind of running out of, well, borax and things. I have so much fat. The fact is what we need to make an axle, correct? Yes. See, 'cause I'm gonna make something silly looking. Hopefully. We'll see how it turns out. Now, mind you, of course, if it turns out well, it won't be that silly looking, to be honest. Now, cabbage is a vegetable. So we can make stews with 2 ingredients. And I've been thinking about the fact that if we then make a pie with berries, or so it will be fruit. So then if you eat stews and pies, then you get your maximum everything. All you really need now is then cheese. We need to deal with the goats, so we can finally get our cheese happening. So many pigs, they're too much. I'm gonna say, Seraph needs their bacon. There we go. Raw red meat. And these 2 need to be put on the thing as well. Now put the 2 extra in there just in case, because yeah, we get extra cooking pots as well. We should make the fancier ones, because we know that we can make fancier ceramics. Though I was thinking that it might be better if I... Wait. Yeah, okay. So what goes in the other one? Well, more the same, I guess. Whoop. It would be neat if we could like preload a cooking pot, and then it would remember its inventory, and we want to move it around. Not only when it's so it doesn't like turn into, doesn't change shape, essentially when it goes into a cooking fire. Yeah, a proper kitchen would be nice. Alright. And it's funny because, you know, these mushrooms, I love putting the indigo milk cap into these kind of like planters and things, so it looks cool. mushrooms and flowers in flower pots and planters. Heckin' grand. I think you go there. And you... Yeah, we found the amethyst last time as well, and it was right next to our house. And the shears makes more sense there. There we go. Put my chiseling tools. Other tools. And we're going to have to move the entire... Because in order to bring the... be able to build our steel thing, we need to bring the entire thing down by one single block. Because either that or we raise this thing. And I don't know. Because the idea was to have then a proper pier down here. And then if we could, of course, have this be raised. Move that door pretty much from here to there. What would be less work? Because... Oh, that corner needs better illumination. Because then if we leave this one here, then it'd be nice, because then these would be at the same level with the sort of like industrial grill. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Nice seeing you around. Good morning to you as well. Hope you got some better sleep. You seemed a little out of it yesterday. Hope you got some proper sleep now. Hey, procrastinator. Goes it. How's Vintage today? Much building. Saw a game jam earlier. This week the theme was Journey to the North. And while my sort of first ideas were, thematic and dramatic, I once again, realized as usual that in the end I have a very limited amount of time. So I'd say I pretty successfully there we go. Made a silly game about a bear trying to go to school against a blizzard. Now there's no audio or anything because I ran out of time, but so the game is not the most exciting. Didn't get all the sort of mechanics I wanted into it, but it works. It's a shitty game, but it's a game. You can play it, you can lose it, you can win it, and it is very RNG. So, it's not a fair game, but it's a game. And almost most importantly, wait, I'm gonna do a thing here. I learned things. I got to play around with both parallax layers, which I haven't now touched in a while. And most importantly, I discovered that you can, in fact, have in-game sort of noise patterns. Like the Godot engine can create noise pattern things for you. It's really cool because if you want something to be, patchy, blotchy kind of thing. Got more than 8 hours, 2 shifts, nice. Congratulations. I mean, a biphasic sleep is pretty much how people used to sleep. It is, one should always remember. The modern concept of a full 8 hours of sleep is a post-industrial one. It is designed to make people have timetables that fit. What? 3.3 servings. What? I can what? I accidentally took a quasi-serving from that one. I got 4 servings. That was 0.3 servings. I'm okay with this. And this one will, I don't know. Can I put a piece of raw red meat on the ground? I can. Lovely. Scope seems hard to get a grip with. Idea is always grand. Yeah. Ooh, 7 stream streak. Thank you, Percus. I do appreciate it. Lovely seeing you around as always. Gotta get those stock the fire in wee hours. Yeah. Well, that is very true, but also like the human animal in other places that are like in some like pre-industrial societies, even now, you have naps, you sleep here and there, like all other animals. You sleep where you can, and sometimes you have a longer sleep. But there's a lot of hunting to be done in the night and so on. Even many post-industrial cultures still have, siesta, nap time sort of interwoven there. It is just when you need to keep those furnaces burning, keep those, yeah. And the industrial machine must run. And you got your three-part shift structure, The only way to make that work is with an 8-hour system. This one now has, I don't know, X amount. There you go. Those should keep us going for, today's adventures. Oh. And a single piece of meat won't achieve much. We'll see if this is enough to get it cooked. I guess it probably won't be, actually. Actually, considering the boiler broke last night, I actually had to put wood in the log burner. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Actually, I literally had to go and stoke the fires. Isn't that what the witching hour was, since staying up past... And dark cost candles, and dark was cost candles, it wasn't always worth it. Yeah, so you sleep 4 to 5 hours, then be up for an hour or two around midnight, do some chores, and back to sleep until first light. Pretty much that kind of stuff. It is also historically agreed upon that it was, best time for lovemaking. I think that's where the whole you've been burning the midnight oil kind of thing was, because you have your long day of work, and then you might go to sleep, and then you wind down, you go to sleep, and then you wake up, and then you have some personal time for a few hours, you get some stuff done, have some private time, so on, and then eventually go back to bed. So yeah, the biphasic sleep pattern of just having a few hours or more awake time in the middle was the norm in Western cultures for a long time, and until and then that was taken from us. By the horrors of modernity. No, the modernity is amazing in many ways. But man, the Jonas palette is nuts, though. Hey, why are you here? Fuck off. See, that's the glow one. See, it's shiny, but it doesn't actually spread light. And here's the Jonas one. It actually illuminates. I think that's a piece of conglomerate rock, and that would be andesite, I think. Now we need better lights down here, because we got sad little stragglers. We need to put them down. They can't survive on their own. Not anymore. Oh, I haven't even explored this quartz one too much. Wait, no, this one has had some silver in it, so I should also go digging through here eventually. Also, the science of something about sunshine on human faces wakes up as well. Yeah, and that's also better, because usually, you'd go, for the 8-hour sleep, we actually go to sleep very late. You normally, you might, even when you might go to sleep earlier, have a bit of a sleep, you wake up again, and then you do stuff. You go back to sleep, and then you wake up with dawn. And the factory asks for 16-hour daily shifts, 6 days a week, lol. 7 days a week, yeah, that is pretty much how they ran, and that is why I'm glad we have unions. A lot of people died for our current rights. Things like 8-hour work days were, unheard of. Absolute silly poppycock. Those poor should get in as a lot of modern political dialogue, at least in my country. They started to say again, well, at least you should be happy you at least got a job, eh? Now shut up about your rights and needs and do what you're told. And why aren't the poor working? We're paying not enough to live on. Why aren't they working? We need to import more desperate workers from other countries. Oh no, now they don't want to work either. We're not the problem, you're the problem. Right, and we got the dyes done for at least one of those fancy shields. We got the purple, grey, and pink. We got sulfuric acid we made because we could. We have candles, so we can make even more. We do have candles. And I don't think we have an... Yeah, because I was making more lanterns. Need even more lanterns to properly illuminate the farm areas and here. We'll get there. But down there, because the bow torn appeared, we can't make nickel ones, I'm afraid. Well, this copper plate has been haunting the place for a while. Let's see here. That's the one. That should be acceptably bright. Because I'm gonna like divide the space into a lot of different rooms eventually using chiseling magic. Yeah, but this thing isn't done. We need more blocks up there, but that is the stone path. Well, that is the path around the house. So the question is, yeah, do we lower this one and in all of these structures down by 1? Or do I move this door from there to there and raise the ground here? I think really raising the ground might be slightly less work. We are the world, we are the problem. I can make a music about it. Yeah. We are the world. We are the problem. Yeah, I mean, it's just, society. It just is. Not even like a problem per se. It's more of a thing to be aware of, because you know what's happening and how it all sort of are aware of that the biphasing and because there's so many like narratives and concepts that are so stuck in our brains. It's very difficult to learn your way away from those. Such as, for example, like, no, you have to sleep 8 hours in one stretch. It needs to be done. That's how it's always been done. You should start questioning the basic premises of just why do we sleep 8 hours? Does anyone else sleep? How do the peoples in the Amazonian natives, native tribes, how do they live? What's up with Spaniards and Mexicans and siesta? How do different cultures handle a sort of work-life balance kind of thing? Because the funny thing is then in some places like Spain or so, you could end up technically having a 12-hour work day easily. But they have a humongous break in the middle. So they end up still working 8 hours, but they just spend a lot of time away, and in between you might have a nap and meal, that kind of thing. And a lot of them eat, have for example, there might be a very, very, very small lunch, but then they have ridiculously huge dinners at 8 in the evening, that kind of stuff. This is a great way to replenish, that kind of stuff. And humans have almost always had a society, though. They're part of it, but it feels weird to live in a society in other ways. Yeah, I mean, society is just naturally what happens. It's just human tribal behavior and the norms that have been accepted within that tribe. It's just, society is just the word for that. And that's the thing. I like using the word, when I describe these things, the human animal, because I like to emphasize that the point. We are not the stories in our heads. The stories in our heads arise from us, the meat of us, the human animal. They are the delusions kind of thing. That is more of a philosophical question. And yes, I have a lot of Buddhist influence in me. It's hard to keep 8-hour work. Yeah. Track the 8-hour work. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And also, 8 hours of work is also a thing that makes sense if you work in a factory or in a place that needs to be functional 24/7. Like, say, a hospital. So you have your shifts because someone needs to be there. So 8 hours there makes sense. But a lot of modern work, it doesn't matter how long ass sits in the benches in front of the computer. What matters is results. Did the work get done? Yes or no? Anything beyond that is irrelevant. If it took you 6 hours or 10 hours, I don't give a shit. Did you get it done? Yes? Awesome. If it took you too long, then we can think about, okay, can we help you? Is it a question of efficiency? Do you need training? Do you need tools? Whatever. How do we make, it easier? Whereas for a question of, you only took it 6 hours, then like, okay, was it, do we want to, does management want to mess with that? Like if they can get an 8 hours workday done in 6 hours, well, maybe a bit if you don't touch that. Now, many modern, leaders, management might be thinking, oh, cool, how can we squeeze those 2 more hours out of that poor bastard? Which, in my opinion, is completely the wrong attitude, because the correct attitude would be awesome. Okay, was this unusual or normal? Because then you never know when there's an unusual day, and then it'll take them longer. People need flexibility, plus, they need work-life balance and a chance even in the work to maybe spend some time on company time to improve themselves. But, that's just, me and my big random ass thoughts. And also, just getting lost in the sauce again. I'm way lost in the sauce, I mean like just going off in a tangent, which is what I do. Alright, let's just focus on task number 1. Getting that steel thing working. Now, could have sworn I had all the blocks I needed. I know for a fact I have, because I made a large amount of them. But in my infinite wisdom, I've stored them somewhere, but I'll totally find them later. And I have no idea where. Now, I don't think I made piles of them somewhere else. But, yeah, that doesn't mean much. Low-fert soil. Packed dirt, you got no business here. Bauxite gravel, you got no business here. Oh yeah, and we need more andesite. Eventually. Getting lost in the sauce is just fine. Half my conversations every day. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. But then again, isn't that one of the things that really draws a lot of people into either streaming or the streams, is realizing like, oh, it's not just me. We're all a little on the spectrum of the ADHD, if nothing else. So now I need a few more. Maybe 4 would be enough. Now we had claystone rock in here. I'm just gonna like fucking throw that away. I like literal fucking towers of it. We can store the bauxite gravel for now. These are for when we're building inside. That's for the furnace. Oh. Claystone sand, and those need to get polished. Means we need that one. There we go. Hello, what goes the industrial complex? Hello there, Carpet Eyes. It's going well. I've decided to not do a large movement of much endeavor of moving my industrial complex around too much, and instead we're gonna just dig out the roof. So we do 1. 5 blocks are missing or wrong. Who needs a street anyway? Now we have 3 polished andesites. We're gonna fill up those holes. And 1 there for now. Because these are mainly, the first piece is polished andesite. Then we need a pallet. Here we go. See, absolutely safe. Just don't fall in the hole when the furnace is on, and you'll be fine. Easy as pie, you know? Nothing weird here, eh? Much easier to move the street, eh? Yeah. Because I realized, yeah, because we're gonna be... We'll start with also... moving the door here. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the walls aren't finished anyway. So this way, yeah, the street will go up by 1. I think... Oh, yeah, using the same idea for those grills. So then we could put a grill here. So you can see inside, but not fall inside. And then a similar here. It could look fun. Even though, of course, yeah, we're going to have to, you know, bring the whole thing just a little bit higher up. Did I have any iron bars ready? I don't. Oh, man. Oh, well. It's fine. An OSHA inspector clipboard spontaneously combusts. Yeah. Pretty much. So that's there. Then I guess we could have a quick look-see at... Okay, first we get the red warning things away. By going, what? See, he's happy now. Now just to put in the charcoal and things. We'll have to figure out how the places end up interconnecting. Yep. Those boxes will have to stay there for now. Now that is one thing. There's the carry on mod that allows you to pick up chests and vessels even though they have stuff inside. Now the fact that you can put stuff on your back is something I don't like in that one, because that's just... I feel dumb about it, but it feels cheaty. At the same time, like, I don't want to judge anyone. If people, you know, do that and they think it's fun, you know, hey, awesome, go for it. But I like when I can make cool stuff work using the game's own sort of limitations and you know, the way it's designed to be played. Whereas the fact that I could then like pick up this chest and awkwardly carry it somewhere and put it down is something I very much enjoy, because it is just a hassle in trying to like, where do I put all this stuff from inside and so on. And so then I can finally break down the box and put it down and then refill it. And if I had that fact that I could just, you know, lift it up and move it somewhere, it's very nice. Now if we do this and there. Because the thing was, I mean, as you can see, the entire structure isn't finished in any way. And I have been considering moving the entire smithy into the basement and turning the upper half into a tannery and dye making kind of place. So we'll have all of our like crafting happening here. And then we'll do a weird thing over there if it works out. And wait, how did we make... With the other guy? You know, one they can run carry on but disable the back slot. Yeah, does the grate still allow it to function as a chimney? Yes, because I mean the chimney in the end is so. See, we just blocked it. It'll be fine. So even this thing, I put a block there. It'll be fine as long as it's not inside the thing. It'll be fine. It needs to be above the thing. So we'll add, you know, a few more factory bricks here up top, or maybe we'll make red bricks or something else. Because I was planning on making my own sort of chimney here on top of it, like a decorative one, so it doesn't mess with the function of the actual one. But I do kind of like being able to look inside, so because we can then like crouch and look. So like, oh, how far have they gone? How far have they gone along? Dramatic house fire, yeah. Didn't we have like, there we go, piles of rocks. Wonderful. Yeah. Now, we have some dirt. Okay, it'll still, yeah, that'll work, and then we can have a similar one here. Yeah, because yeah, this one is also just very temporarily just put down there for space for things. And in fact, we'll most likely remove this one, so we can put down like, I don't know, freaking planters or whatever. And that's for then. That is for then. So what do we need now? Drink coffee, part 1. Wonder, part 2. Now, did I have any sacrificial logs at the ready? Not really. Oh. Bees. We haven't dealt with bees in a while. And we won't. They get to live for now. I mean, they all get... They get to live in peace for now. Put it that way. Deal those farms eventually. Right now, we need to just make some things. Five to 2, which means 50 to 10. Because we did kill the piggies. Where did I put their skins? Rawhide. Rawhide. Womp. Ah. If only I could count. There we go. I didn't kill all of the bees. No, I only snagged, what was that, 5, 7? Something like that. There's a lot left. I'm mostly killing because apparently a 3rd gen is, well, they're kind of domesticated, but you can, but it'll be a 4th gen or later, they can actually then use the cleaver to sort of insta-kill. But yeah, not all of them. We'd make the space bigger as well, so if they can breed even more efficiently. 6 or 7, hey? Lol. Kid jokes are endless. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Freaking. 6, 7. And we needed that one. And this one. I'll keep on getting continually distracted. And then we... Yeah, copy paste those. Making stuff works. And the music that easily explains that. From Pixies. Oh! I think 6 and 7 is related with 6 being evil and 7 being good. I think it's just the meme. There's no logic behind it. You know, it happened. And everyone's just enjoying it because, you know, hey, I mean, it's one of those, you know, just share the fun because you're in on the joke kind of thing. Most cultural phenomena don't really have much of an explanation. No, they do they necessarily need one? I don't think there's much lore behind it, just things to laugh at together. Yeah. Can I post for YouTube? Well, I mean, yeah, sure, if you feel like it. Now, right, yeah, we need logs so we can do axles, so we can pull this one down. See if we can figure out where it goes. If we do a subterranean shenanigans. Is this monkeys going to heaven from Pixies? Ooh. A possible joke of it is all the adults trying to figure out what it is, lol. Exactly one procrastinator. Yeah, it is. You know, it's like I said, it's the joke is the joke. It's that it exists. Doesn't need to have a deeper explanation. And especially the more it confounds people, you know, the adults, the more the youth usually enjoy that kind of stuff. Which is ultimately pretty normal. I should explore that hole someday. Still haven't done it. And the devil is 6, then the god is 7. And the 6, 7, they show it likes the balance between, and so it's between good and evil. That's my theory. Yeah. I personally believe it is more the absurdity of it all. That is the joke. It not making sense is why it's funny. Also because, you know, I get that. I quite enjoy absurdist humor myself. All the way from Monty Python to, you know, other fun stuff. Not directly, I guess, absurdist per se, but it still is. I would also count in that the wonderful works of Terry Pratchett. Well, his are like rather well thought out things, but a lot of the jokes are I'd say heavily influenced by the fact that, yeah, it is sort of like analyzing the absurdity of life, if you will. So then it's that one. Of course, but yeah, I mean, also, I guess also part of the joke at this point is the fact that, you know, you can read whatever you want into it. It is very flexible that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Okay. So hey there, Bailey and Elaine. Good morning to you over on the YouTube side. And you're progressing the world towards the Industrial Revolution single-handedly. It is, yes, at least this part of the world, I think. If you want to see some hardcore industrialization, I'd recommend checking out Discount Engineer and his technological powerhouses and monstrosities. If you chisel one block and make something intricate, is there a way to copy it without having to chisel it again? If you have the QP Chisel Tools mod, like we do, there is the pantograph, which you might have seen me doing, like copy-pasting these things. See? These are multi-material chiseled blocks from polished andesite. And now if I put down like a piece of chiseled andesite, then I can easily copy-paste. Now the other materials are colors from the palette block, which also comes with a mod. And I need to have a palette in my inventory, and its durability goes down every time it gets used. So let's see here. So these tools, the pantograph, we can use to copy paste. So one of my ideas was to then, okay, so this would be the smithy, which means if this one goes further down, then links this way, then links to a large cog, and the large cog then links to the health hammers. So if you chisel a light block into a lamp, then you can mass produce some lamps to light up your place. Yeah, as long as you have then like this one. But then you also need your Jonas palette, and you can only use that one 50 times. So you can then do 50 versions. As long as they only have one glowing material inside. And making those can be quite expensive. You need copper nickel, which means you need coke, which means bituminous coal, and you need a coke oven. Oh yeah, this one also needs a base for the fuel. Now I do believe this one only needs 2 blocks. So it'll be here and here. If we have if you have any aged left, probably no, they all went in here. But we can like grab 2 from here because this one's more easily accessible. Maybe we should try to do one harebrained idea at a time. So if this would be the floor level for, because here as well will be stairs up. So do we want the same stairs up here? So we'd have a sort of central lower hallway here. And leads to things. You know, for this one I want it to be flat. Which means this is floor level. Which means we need 1 block down for why are the lights not working? There we go. I guess I'll have to like pick them up and put them down again. I think it might be that guy who's just messing shit up. Because look at how dark it is. We should have multiple lanterns here. But this one doesn't give any illumination. Put my level 20 light level lantern in my hand. Oh, okay, this one is giving at least some kind of light. But anyway, so this will be the floor level. So then the smithy is above here. We go through here. Then we need 1 for axle cog. 1 for the large cog. And depending on how we link them up, and do 1 extra just in case we have more space. So that will be our engine room, essentially. For the smithy, that'll be up here. We'll need a minimum of 3 by 3. Of course I don't. You would have, yeah, these guys. Let's see here. If we center it here. Yeah, how large do we even want that room, by the way? I'll happily have a wall in between, separating these spaces. Well, let's make it a 6x6, I guess. Three, four, five. Maybe 4, 5, 6. Ooh, obsidian. Okay. Oh, oh. There we go. One, two, three, four, five. There we go. Okay. Now, we got a connection now from all the way up there to down here. And yeah, like I said, this will be an engine room of sorts. Okay. There we go. The darkness is a little weird and annoying. Maybe if I re-logged in, that might help. Put you there for now. And much of those. Get our hands on a whole bunch of polished blocks. Don't go busy having borks. Ah. That's why. Approaching there. Well, it is their dinner time. Deal with that shortly. Yeah, I gotta see about snagging the obsidian as well. Now for a smithy, we need, yeah. Take a look at the one we have. See if we can find the minimum. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know 7, then we want a minimum of 9. Minimum 9 by 9. Yeah. Oh. Not 6 materials for lantern, so it's not like you make a light out of nothing. Yeah, it's true. Alright, so we go. Yeah. Yep. Where's that hammer? There we go. There we go. Okay, now. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three. Three more this way. All right then. I want to get all of those out in like a single block. Which means I gotta get behind it and then below it. Oh yeah, obsidians. Right. I can try this. Dang. Strange purple mist. Yeah. Deep and dark magics. Wait, let's do the math again. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, and 5. And for the math, I do believe this should work. Strange? Yes. I'm gonna have a normal white mist again. Some strange, dark, deep, dark horrors happening in this world. But I guess it's the mist. Maybe there's technically been a mist happening all this time. That's why I haven't been able to, see the lights. Those are wild colors too. Weird. Neat. Well, obsidian. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's the minimum. That way, and then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minimum, and then but we do want it deeper. Hmm. up from there. Come on. What the? Where'd he go? Okay. Wait, I only have... Okay, now 9. Be 10. And 12. There we go. I thought. Let's enjoy delicious foods. Really, that makes me want to rewatch The Mist, however bad or good the movie was. Can't remember. Oh, I remember it was. I don't have too much of an opinion on that movie as far as I can remember. Oh, someone ignored the toots. What if people are going like AFK and that's why they're dying of hunger or something? No. I don't need the bottom floor actually to be much wider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I just want this room to be bigger by a couple of more blocks. And I guess as far as heights go, that'll be okay. Two, three, boop, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, boy. Might as well do it here, I guess. There we go. Oh. No. Yeah, just clean this place up a wee bit more. Then we'll have Grand Smithy. You know, once it's done. Shave off a little bit of the roof. There we go. Yeah, it's only 3. What? Dang it. Yep. So much space for activities. True. Yep. Yep. I'm in the offhand and good old finishing chisel. Needs more cubes. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Fill up the wall. Back to the chisel. So this will be the smithy. The sort of quote-unquote engine room will be underneath. Place needs a proper wall. I haven't really decided what the material would be. But I guess it might as well be blocks. Because, you know, there's a lot of basalt that needs to be turned into blocks. Or, you know, something. Might as well become blockies. Put up some walls. Make the base blocks for the other thing. Oh, hey, my lights here might be illuminating again, so that's nice. Keyword might be. My light is a little, to say, odd currently, but that's fine, I guess. Now this entire space might need to become a little bigger. So we can properly appreciate what we're building here. Now some more of these ashlar stairs. Be good. Well, pretty much this is sort of what we're going for, yeah? Yeah. And this will be exposed, it's fine, because we can't, walk through there. And it fits with, what the space is supposed to become. Hey, sir, no, you're not welcome here. There we go. Now this way we've got walls up, and we can then, easily enough then add more, make different walls. Change the details, all that jazz. Yep. Okay. Starting to come together a bit more. I'm including this space. And for this one, it might be better, yeah, if we get rid of this wall as well. Methinks. Been cutting you off there. And there. Yeah, having a double thick will be a-okay. What would be nice and extra thick, as they say. Do the same one on this side. Yeah, we're digging out large spaces, man. These freaking quarry mod is amazing. Space saves you so much time and tool. Durability. Like ridiculous amounts, to be honest. Yeah, I don't want to put down the huge one because of the... I mean, I guess it could be fine. Ooh. Okay. Leaves a space for the potential chiseling and stuff, and I like the whole robust look of it all. We definitely need to make some more metal plates, so we can make more lights. More of them lanterns. Nope. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus. It's getting late. There's only a little protesting from the doggos. No idea what we're doing with this side. We'll figure it out eventually. Oh, we probably have some kind of stairs here that'll then lead down to the quote-unquote engine room. So now we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. We'll get a 10 by 10 if we build another wall there. Madness has me, chat. Gotta build. So then it will be... Alright, doesn't really matter. It goes up, so then we to the side. One here. One there. Take out that corner. Ha! Under the mantle? No. No, I am not. See, 101. I'm barely below sea level. Hmm. Now do I need more lights? Now we'll have to figure out something about for the ceiling, but that will be then. For now, actually kind of works. So we'll have back, middle, D, and if I spare basalt and make it next market, make a do a deal. Yeah, I have a large amount of basalt. I settled in a basalt biome. It is my main rock. In fact, I need to dig deeper to get some andesite because I need some more blue andesite so I can continue with my my false iron constructions. It's also nice looking. Yeah, And I found some slates as well, and I'm like further away, so I have some stored away. Should I want to add some more detailing? To deal with this eventually. How does that glow? I used the Jonas palette. You can do the glow palette, and you can make things that sort of glow by themselves, like that one. But it has very low sort of light level. I think the old light level from blue somehow stuck. The lights in here are behaving kind of weird. So that thing it doesn't actually give off that much light. No. I'm not sure where that blue light is coming from. I think the game is getting kind of broken. I think it might be... Yeah, because this one is made using the Jonas palette. You see, the normal palette allows you to add, different kinds of colored materials. So these are, like light gray here is a light mortar. And then this is a sort of dark orange green, which in my opinion looked sort of very brassy. So you get the normal palette for like colored blocks, creative blocks. Then Jonas palettes allow these because you can add. I'm planning on using these as individual voxels in like decorations and so on. So this is just a crazy block that's just there because I wanted just to experiment a little. Then there's the glow one, which like I said, it makes it glow, but it doesn't actually give off that much light. So that is cooler for like just you want some cool glow effect details somewhere, but it's not quite as garish as this one. Whereas this one gives actual light source. Or functions as an actual light source. Wow, how does the downstairs look currently? Yeah, perfect. So the quartz mine is still here with the lantern. And we'll turn this... Oh, would you look at that. Need to deal with this guy. So the idea is to then bring in the windmill power down here, link it to the large wheel. And use the large wheel to then bring in the power like up through the ground. So I'm gonna need more cogs and things. Okay, let's finish that wall. Let's get rid of these blocks. Yeah, we'll have to dig down this thing too. Well, let's do one area at a time. A little bit of a leaking ocean. Nothing too bad. And again, yeah, do I want it actually to go that high? Or should the roof be above here? like there. I think that actually works. Oh, right out of blocks. I'm gonna have to go fetch the anvil, I guess, for seeing if he can help me sort of figure out how this will be placed. And this one might end up having like a bending gear here. Then you go to the side, then bending gear down so that we can have the sort of toggle here. So we can turn the elf hammers on and off. Now, let's do it again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which means we don't actually have a middle tile, which is fucked. Damn. Then do one thick wall on that. I think it'll be easy to just take this one down if necessary. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is our middle line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the middle block. I'm already confused because the dogs are unusually calm. Okay, so coldest day of the year should be about tomorrow morning, I think. I need to see if I can grow peaches up here. Ooh! Good to know. I mean, that's, you know, interesting thing to check is what I mean. There we go. But it unblocks already a light source as well. Yeah. Yeah, it could be, they die if it drops below 12 tomorrow morning in real life. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going for a symmetrical structure here. That's why I'm so mathematically annoyed with things. There we go. Now this one, and the axle going through here looks a-okay. -2 in greenhouse at the moment. Need to keep an eye on it. Bum, bum, bum. Well, hope it works out, discount. I can even move this guy. Now, if I'm to be empty, so this is where we'd have the elf hammer. It's time to find out. Sir? Going to have to ask you to stop. There we go. go. That's where the anvil is. So could I? You there? Should this guy go one step that way? No, so we can't get that one. No, they're all going to take multiple angle gears. Alright. Enjoy your food. Avoid the toots. There you go. Hey there, Knapsar. I'll pour myself a bowl of nums. I will soon leave, but wanted to come say hello. Well, hello there, Knapsar. Nice seeing you. Don't know how much longer I'll be going either. Dogs are strangely quiet and sleepy, but it's way past their dinner time, and usually by this time they're being, very aggressive. Filled with demands. Okay, so I'm gonna need, well, a whole bunch of these freaking cogs. They must have stolen food. I didn't think so, but no. Like the old man here next to me, he might not understand. He's a very sleepy boy. He's old and he's earned his naps. Sticks, fat, all the things. Saws. There we go. Well, looks a bit awkward, but kind of works. We could save these, yeah, if we go one step that way, but then we'd have an issue of how do we make these two meet up. But this way still works. Oh, old man is waking up. Okay, let's make one more Hellhammer. Two ingots, you say? They're getting restless. Need to go feed them soon, and then I'd also probably, yeah, I'll go walk them later as well. All right. Come on. Wait, let's get stuff done, doggos. That one's resin. One's planks. One's fat. Bring them on just in case. And the sacrificial planks in here. Yeah. One of these. apples. Throw those out. Almost. There. Those in the back pocket. You. I will need you. Let's see here. We have toggle, base. Can this setup handle 3 hammers? I am incredibly disappointed. The rhythm is all off. I hope it would be like bum 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 bum. But relatively acceptable efficiency. So now we just put the freaking bloomery so we can start processing some iron, and then we put the iron in there. Yeah, it's gonna be okay, friendos. Okay. Now let's see here. Let me run up here. There we go. The beginnings of our grand smithy that we will finish eventually. At least we got something done. The steel system is kind of functional. A lot of our machines and things can be start moving down. Made another meteoric iron lamp. That's actually surprisingly good at illuminating that space, so we'll put the extra one there for now. No, so yeah, right. Currently the place should be acceptably illuminated. Yeah, these things need replacing. This thing needs replace. Needs walls. Yeah. But all in all, okay, progress. And I am going to have to call it a little earlier than I usually do today because I'm going to go take care of the dogs. And now, hey, Manaway, sorry I didn't notice that. Oof, oof. Oh, good time, time for food. Bye, bye. Well, goodbye one. Return to Moria. I forgot how I missed that game. Nice. Hope you're doing well, Manaway. I don't think I've ever played that one, to be honest. Now, what if we could do? We probably could put in a fourth Helve Hammer. Might be a little silly, but we could. I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to have to probably raid you all out now. And I know I said there would be a stream tomorrow, but I think I'm going to have to take tomorrow off. I've been streaming now without a break for a few weeks. I need a day off. Plus, tomorrow during the day, I'm going to need to go drive around, pick up the missus, she's coming home, and then there's, bureaucratic stuff that'd be easy to do during the day. So I will in fact be returning the day after tomorrow, and it'll most likely be then in the name of doing every second day, doing something. We'll probably be doing some space engineers. Well, thank you, Zillion, for hanging out. Been lovely having you all here. The game dev game worked out pretty okay. All things considered. Consider how much time I lost as I got confused. This is currently our workshop's basement is turning into something. Currently it looks like a very gothic bathroom with all the black tiling. We're gonna add more details. Change these blocks around. There will be chiseling. And hopefully it'll look cool. But I'm going to disconnect from this one. And I'm going to open up that one. And play you all some Drinking Industry. As has become the habit. So let's see who is out and who is about. And let's see. I think, yes, we'll just look at that. They're just beginning. So I'm going to raid you all over to Wasteland Puppy TV, I think. There's Puppy exactly invisible G. I want to see who is on the server, and Puppy is currently just relatively started his stream like 50 minutes ago, and he is also in the middle of his own grand building project. Well, currently he's apparently adventuring, but it'll be fine. We'll send you all over there. We all know Puppy is a wonderful streamer, creator of wonderful content, and also designing a very cool little mountain home himself. So hey, take it easy, use well discount. I will be doing my best to have a good one. Hey, wrong scene. There we go. See, that will help. So, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And like I said, yeah, I'll be back the day after tomorrow. There will be some stationeers. So, until then, have a good time, everyone. Hey, thank you, Edgeld. Hope you have a good one. You all have a good one. So, until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.